What's up, Huck? Okay, Nero. Good morning, I guess.
I put my cat on my.
Yo! That's the worst sound ever. Not the worst, but it's up there. All right, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. No, flow is perfect. Flow, like, that's the best sound ever. All the flows are amazing. And wait until I finally take time to add the 100 more we have in there. There's 100 waiting.
Anthony,
oh, her sound. Oh.
How dare you?
You're talking about that one.
1, 2, 3, 4, man, tomorrow's
I'm the only one that has everything. Every power. I can trigger any one of them. So it's you, but like in small character, it's end the streamer. Because I'm always saying you and only you can use, but that's not actually fully true. All right, be right back. Gonna run just quickly inside the house. I forgot something and I'll be right there. Give me like a minute and a half, maybe 2, maybe 3. We'll see. If the dream is to make a seat fit in place and having to cut weld and try to fit anything that was supposed to fit in there, well, yeah, I'm living the dream. But actually, that's kind of true. There's way worse days than spending the time in the garage. All right, on these beautiful words, let's just dive straight into it. Welcome in, beautiful and amazing people, for another day in the garage. We're gonna be today taking the time to try to fit that. Ran to the hardware store, got some plate, and we're gonna get that. Now let's read Synapse message there. Chat Advinto, I need advice. Waifu's car. Waifus. It's toast. Oh no, need a daily driver, family size, fun, new vehicle that isn't a GM toasted car. Oh yeah, that's true. You had that. Oh. What was it already, Snaps? Which one was it? I think it was not a brand new one, right? My friend just got a truck for like an SUV for the company, like it's a job vehicle, and basically it's a GM, it's a Trailblazer 2025 brand new. He clocked since last end of January 23,000 kilometers on it. And right now the car is at the garage, transmission open. 23,000 kilometers only, and the transmission is open. Nissan Asset, did you change your car, Hawk? Where's the Subaru? Oh, 2016 Equinox. Yeah, I remember you talked about it. If it was my guess, are you looking new? Are you looking anything like crazy or anything? Like what was the specification? I think it was family stuff. It was, if I remember correctly, everything about family being like reliable and easy to move. Honestly, I'm a huge fan for the CX-50 and CX-90 from Mazda. CX-90 might be a little bit overkill, a little bit chunky, but CX-50 and CX-70, I think they have the same. Scooby-Doo, okay, yeah, okay. I was like, Nissan. If you're looking new, yeah, Mazda will definitely be something. If you don't need something too big, like not necessarily an SUV, there is the Mazda 3 all-wheel drive turbo. Are they making it all-wheel drive turbo, or is it the... Yeah, the brand new one is all-wheel drive turbo, I'm pretty sure. So those are like honestly quite a blast to drive. If you have some good winter around you, you're gonna like where you live, you're gonna enjoy it so much. The only thing is no wire handbrake. It's all like a little click. Since I would say 2013, somewhere around that, to nowadays, Mazda has been up there, honestly, the best brand for the price. Like it's really up there. Otherwise, Honda is quite decent too, but I heard some bad thing about some of the latest generation of CRV and stuff like that. So that's why I will be, honestly, me and my girlfriend are looking to eventually upgrade the little Honda Fit to a CX-5 from 2013 to 2015, 16, something like that. The thing is, you will never probably see me buy a brand new car because I'm doing my own maintenance, and if the car is under warranty, I can't really do all that. What's up, Goose, my boy? How we doing today? It's hump day again. Let's go. Just realized I'm already 3 weeks into that 6 weeks break right now, and that hurt my feeling. I need to fill unemployment forms and stuff like that because I was supposed to do that Monday and I forgot because I was too busy working on the Datsun, and I didn't have time this morning either to do it because I prepared my class for tonight, because tonight I'm gonna be teaching people. If you were guys speaking French, I would have told you jump in. It's gonna be a class in French, so I won't be able to go ahead and invite you all, but like otherwise I would have done like the autocross ultimate introduction class to all of you guys. It would have been so good. I could actually do it if I want. I have all the material and it's like free. There's no expense for it or anything, so anyone can register and just jump in it, and it's really cool. Yeah, okay, yeah, so Synapse, that does make sense. And to be fair, their all-wheel drive system is quite good. It will never be a Subaru, just keep that in mind. Only live once, I love it. But yeah, basically, like, it will never be a Subaru type of all-wheel drive system. They are basically disabling the all-wheel drive at over 70, 80 kilometers an hour. So basically, what does that mean? 35 miles an hour, something like that. That's where they disable the actual all-wheel drive to go only front-wheel drive. But this is also what gives you fuel economy, but at lower speed when it matters, like when you're driving in those small streets full of snow after there's a foot of snow that went on the ground. Sounds good, Goose. What's for breakfast? That's what we want to know. This morning I had fried chicken, grilled cheese. Mwah. Was beautiful. It was a leftover and it was amazing. But yeah, so basically that all-wheel drive will work great. Most important thing, guys, no matter what car you have, when you are living in a place where winter can hit hard, don't cheap out on tires. It's probably the best bang for bucks. And I know it's a consumable. You're gonna be buying some more eventually and all that. Like, I get it. It's something you have to replace kind of often, but at the same time, don't cheap out on tires. Tires are what's gonna make you move, what's gonna make you go to your destination. That's all I have to say. Like, honestly, chipping out the tires is basically asking for trouble, and no one will change my mind on that. I cheap out on tires too at some point because I know what I'm gonna be using it for. But like, even my Honda Fit for the winter stuff, I knew that where I'm living, there's a bunch of hills and stuff like that. So I'm like, man, if I'm chipping out, we're gonna be that like small car, no weight almost on the ground, in the hill, being like, and I was like, no fucking way. So yeah, good tires. I put some Pirelli on it. Not the cheapest thing, but not the most expensive things, and it goes. You want to go forward, like, yes, sometimes it's slipping and all in hills, but like, it at least move forward, which means as long as you hold it, you're gonna keep going, and that's amazing. I cheap out on my Camaro winter tire back in the days, and honestly kind of regret it because even if it was snow tires with studs, I still feel like I was missing traction on the ice and all that. So I was like, it was okay, but it wasn't great, to be fair. So yep. All right, let's dive straight into it. What do we got for us this morning? We got some hardware. So all this hardware here are the bolts and all that. I decided to buy everything. You've been destroyed, sir. I decided to go on and buy everything in M10. So, no, M12. So everything is gonna be mounted with an M12 type of bolt, which means we should have a lot of resistance in there, should be strong and ready to save us if needed. We don't want it to happen, but that could be what happened, and it could save us. The thing is, I didn't bring with me one of the OEM tab in here, so all I'm gonna do is that, and you can see I picked the exact size for that bracket to be mounted, so that's perfect. We have exactly what we need here, so there we go. That's a good thing. So that here, boom, that means we're gonna be able to mount it perfectly in place and get it to work as we want it to be. So on that, let's already bring the bracket. The plan is quite simple this morning. This is a 36 inches, so 3 feet long flat bar. That is kind of thick. It's a 1/8, so really like kind of a lot of resistance in it. It's quite strong and all that. So what we're gonna do is cut that at 17 inches. Then from that, we're gonna be basically installing that into the car just to test fit it. From there, we're gonna align the two holes we're not using on the bracket for the seat, so we can make our sandwich plate there, where we're gonna be basically throwing that underneath, like inside the car. I'm restarting that sentence, that made no sense. So basically 17 inches, we're gonna be drilling holes the size of those M10 bolts where we have 2 holes we're not using on the bracket, and from here we're gonna install that like this and weld the back side of it. So the head of the bolt is going to be welded to the plate, which means we're going to convert that to some studs, and studs like that will actually help us just put the seat in place. So we're going to be just bringing the seat and the bracket will go clunk, sit in there, and then we're going to have to bolt 2 places at the back, and from there everything's going to be clamped down together, and that's going to be perfect. So that being welded, it's just going to make things so much easier. I'm telling you that it's going to be great. So let's do that. Let's double check and remeasure. So dual side. There we go. Oh, that cam moved. I think I hit that cam at the end of the day yesterday.
I like turtles.
What's up, turtle? How we doing, sir? How we doing, kind sir? Hope we're doing great. Man, last night we played some Tarkov, me, Hawk, Orange, and Nero was there too. And even Mr. Pound joined. That was so cool. And man, it was funny. Yeah, we were in the Discord just chilling. We're gonna keep going. Basically, anyone who done Grenadier can now do that quest where you need to blow 35 things up. So 35 things with grenade or launcher kill or something. So we were basically just shooting in the kneecap of scavs and throwing nade at their feet, and it was enjoyable. You got killed by Pikachu, and then I said, take that, Pikachu, and and I just threw a nade right at his feet while he was hiding in the bathroom. Honestly, that guy reported me for sure. That was freaking amazing. That was freaking amazing. I had a blast, honestly. It was such a good evening. That quest line for the rocket launcher of just blowing shit up was mwah. Yep, Pokeball nade. I choose you, Pikachu. So there we go, 17. Okay, bye. 17 inches long. Oh, Synapse. My turn to ask suggestion. Front cam. So guys, I may have soon the opportunity to buy a new car. Nothing I was expecting to happen, but I may have the opportunity to buy a new car. I'm supposed to get rid of 2 of my cars. So for those who are not aware, I have a little bit of a little problem where I may have a few little cars in my driveway. Basically, last year I was at 6 cars, so I'm now down at 5 cars. What I'm looking for is to sell my Camaro 1986 because it's meh. What's up, Orange? So I'm thinking about, and so basically, I'm thinking about selling my Camaro, selling my previous daily driver that's been sitting here for way too long. And once I'm gonna get that done, I was planning to buy a BMW 128i as a winter beater, like something I can drift in the snow and all that. And then yesterday during stream, one of my friend messaged me about a car. He might sell a car that I've already drifted on ice lakes. I already asked him to, when I had a problem with my car to borrow so I can drive around the city. It's a nice little funny car. And he's told me he might be selling it, and I always told him, if you do, let me know. I want to be the first to know. I just don't know what price he's gonna ask because the car has a bunch of work to get done, but at the same time it's rare, so it's kind of worth something. We're talking about a Mazda 323 GTR, and that's the GTR is the important part there. So do you think, guys, I should do it, or what should be? Well, you won't know what price I should or shouldn't pay for it. So anyone knows the Mazda 323 or a Mazda Familia from the the 90s. It was that little square box. Let me do that. Whoops. So if we're looking here, welcome to the Mazda 323, that little box right there. Honestly, I don't mind the fact they are more available Synapse, to be honest, because it's one every reset, so you can buy one of each every 4 hours, so it's not too bad, like you have them for a raid pretty much. So here is that, and then if we go with the GTR, that's the one, that's how it's looking. Classic 90s look, I do agree with it, but that one there is freaking amazing, because what you're looking at is a two-door, super small 90s car with the 1.8 liter from Mazda Miata, but this one is all-wheel drive and turbo. From factory, it comes out with a turbo. It is all-wheel drive. It is a full mechanical all-wheel drive. It is as good as the old Subaru type of all-wheel drive. It's fully mechanical. When you step on the throttle, you can feel it. It's looking exactly like this. And so that will come for sale, and it is one that is straight imported from Japan, which means it is right-hand drive, just like this. So the steering wheel's on the right side, everything's inverted. It's so freaking cool. You can make some nice little track car out of them too, but for me it will be like more something like this, where I will love to turn it into a rally car type looking thing that I will drive for the winter and all that. But damn, those things are fun. Not looks, they are fun, and I'm really at this point where I'm wondering if I'm gonna buy it. The thing is, it is white just like that, but it has a lot of rust everywhere. It's mostly surface rust, but it has a lot of rust on it, and all the suspension is shut pretty much at the minute. So there's that to get that I need to think of in the price. But if it is anywhere close to that BMW I was looking for, man, that will be fun. Yeah, right, Synapse, like it's the same here, but honestly, that was actually the very car I'm talking about that might go up for sale soon. Is the very first car I drove that was our right-hand drive car. So the guy, I met him on a drift course. He was super nice. Who's calling me? Wait a second.
Hello there.
All right, I'm back. Sorry for that. Sorry for that. But when dad calls, you must answer, right? So there we go. There we go. Important call. We're back. So, Inosuke, I know you're already gone, but big love, man. Big love. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. On this, guys, let's keep going. So, what I was saying was, oh yeah, the Mazda 323. So I missed anything there. Like nothing happened now. That's an amazing random sound, Orange. It knows. So there we go. So I was talking about the Mazda 323. I'm gonna keep you posted with that. That will be such a nice car and such a fun little project to do over here in the garage and all that. Because honestly, that car is sweet. Like, I know it's a little bit weak on a transmission component. My friend opened that transmission 2 times in about 6 years, but he was like giving it a good go. I think I'm a little bit more soft. Man, Orange, I don't know, man. I mean, voice command is activated, so it's listening to me and it's reading chat, you know, easy. They know how to do that kind of algorithm, but it's still bang on. I love it. So, that said, if that car comes, fact, if that car comes up for sale, I'm gonna let you know. My friend might come here to see the progression on the Datsun on Sunday, and we might chat about it. I'm just hoping for a price under 10K. If the price for that car is under 10K, the decision's gonna be hard, but man, I kind of want to have it. It's so cool, but it's ugly at the minute, and that is the biggest thing. Yeah, I mean, yes and no, because basically if it was really clean, it will be a 17 to 23K car. However, keep in mind, it's a special edition that we never had here. The GTR has like an engine pretty much the same as the Miata, so parts for the engine is available quite easily. But then as soon as you get out of the engine, turbo manifold, turbo system, intercooler, transmission, stuff like that, there's none. Like, it's really hard to get anything out of it. Like any parts for it will take like weeks, if not months, to come by and stuff like that. So that's where it's like a really like tough decision, because you can have some difficulties to find part, get your shit, get it to run properly. So knowing that the suspension is completely shut, like it's not doing great anymore, like it's basically you hear a clickety noise everywhere, like tang, 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 just driving normally on the street. Then you have that the rust has taken over the car a little bit and stuff like that. It's where it's getting a little bit tough to make the decision, because just in bodywork there's for at least 5K minimum, and then suspension stuff and all that, you look at probably $2,000 to $3,000. So that's why I'm saying, if you're saying 17K is like the lowest they could be sell for if it was clean, minus all that, like under 10K will be kind of a good deal without being too bad for my friend either, because that's another thing. I don't want to be stealing my friend. So the classic money versus friendship versus like, I know what I have and all that, you know. Like, that's where it's gonna, I mean, if he's saying I want 15K for it, and I'm like, well, I don't have 15K for it, so I will say no. That's all it's gonna be, right? I'm gonna say no, and if after 6 months he's like, nah, it doesn't sell for 15K, I'm ready, but I need to get rid of it. I'm ready to give it for that amount of money. Maybe we're gonna have a deal there. Who knows? Just speculation at this point. I mean, with that friend though, I'm not worried. Like, he's a really good friend of mine that I've done business with before. Like, he's the one that renovated my bathroom when we had some water damage in the basement and stuff like that. And so he's a really, really good friend. And even there, like, he was like, am I asking too much? That will be the amount of money you have to pay me. Because like, since we asked him to do a bunch of things that the insurance were not covering for, he was like, at the end, yeah, you'll have like $3,000 to pay. Is that too much? And I was like, bro, like, honestly, we spent 2 months doing everything I wanted in that basement, and we were preparing ourselves to do it in about 2 years from now for $12K. You're telling me it will cost me $3K because like you managed to optimize the insurance money and all that? Like, I basically sent the entire washing machine and all that to the other side of the house, which means in the end, I ended up, something's wrong here, wait for it. Like, in the end, I ended up not having to worry about that, did all the plumbing, the electricity and all that for just that amount of money. I was like, well, there's no big deal. So, you know, it's never stressful to talk about money with him. All right, today I think we're gonna be working like that. It's gonna be easier for us. We need a battery, left some batteries on the charge last night, so we should be good today to do all the cutting and all that. So we're gonna start with that and we're gonna dive straight into it, guys. Let's do it now. Loud noise. Loud noise. Dual side focus voice. All right, so here's our first plate there. We're gonna bring the seat bracket out of here, but just to give you an idea, what we're looking for at the minute is to do something like this. So here we're gonna clamp that around. Then with the welder, we're gonna be basically welding everything in here on it. So that way we should be able, we're gonna make sure we also try to expand as much as possible those sides here, just so it fits good in there. So actually we can already start just like that. Yo, that song is a banger right now. Really love the vibe on it. My kind of lo-fi this morning. So there we go, and the idea here is to expand it a little bit more than necessary, so that way if it sits in there, then what we're gonna do is close it all around it like that and tack weld it. So yep, that's gonna be the main idea there, and we're gonna try to make sure it is sitting a little bit flush. And that we are not having like that, it is a bit leveled also. That's gonna be important. Something like that. And yeah, so that's gonna be the reinforcement. It's gonna be welded in more places than it was before. Well, it will be like, yeah, having more contact surface than before. And like I said, what we're gonna do is bring that out so we have actual studs coming out of it. And so these dots here will be going right on top of that. So that's gonna be the main idea there. So there we go. Let's do it. And yeah, we're gonna have to trim that off a little bit for those bolts here to fit, but that should be okay. Because basically what I mean is that when I'm sticking that to the side here, we can see it's going over the holes there, so we're just gonna nudge that and make sure we're good. So that way when it's gonna be sitting there, we should be all good. Either that or I'm cutting that, but I kind of want to keep these tabs here just so we lined it up with that, and it also gives less flexibility in that part here technically. All right, let's get out, let's do that. Let's also open up the light here, and I think that cover might be, whoops, like that. There we go. Front cam. There we go. Up. Let's reinforce that. So like I said, everything's gonna be in M12, so we need to make sure we are building everything thick and strong. Let's put the coffee away. I need to bring back in the house the mugs. I have a couple of them around here. That's not the best. How's everyone doing this morning? Hope you're doing amazing. Today's gonna be a rough day for me, to be honest. A lot of things to do, a lot of things to think of, so gonna see how it goes through the entire day, but yeah. I have also an alarm. If we hear an alarm, I need to go start the crock pot for my dinner if I want it to be ready in time, because otherwise it's gonna be in 45 minutes from now. Otherwise, I might get into trouble because the dinner won't be ready and a girlfriend won't be happy. And no one wants that. Time to make another decision. That needs to stay at the front of that if I want it to line up properly at the back. But at the same time, if I'm doing that, I'm afraid I won't have the clamping I thought I will have at the front here. Versus if I'm doing that, I'm saving that and I'm getting more of that. But at the end here, I might be having troubles. Nailed it. Right, I think I'm gonna actually remove those at the front, the legs, like the small tabs I left there. So that here was to line it up, but I feel like it needs to scroll back a little bit just to help us with what we need to do with the front. But then at the back, one of them, it doesn't matter because I can basically punch through the hole, through the floor wherever I want. But the other one, I kind of need to make sure it's gonna be sitting properly in place. Yep, that's gonna be interesting. So the small one here, let's take that and let's bring it to, so that is the small one. Need to find the bolts for the seat because I kind of lost them. Dual side. So there it is. And what we're gonna be doing right now is just take a look. First of all, where are the bolts for that? If they're not there anymore. Man, did I actually lost the bolts like a noob since last week? When I started working on the carpets. Interesting if I've done that. I'm gonna check in there because maybe they are just here. Oh yeah, I think they are. Is that you, Pikachu? Oh man, I can't think of Pikachu now the same way. No, it's not. Where did I put those? Oh my god, I hate myself now. I managed to lose some bolts. But what we need is just that so we can clamp it down. If I was a nice little bolt, where would I be? Because they are obviously not in here. Because what I want is to plug that one here so that we can actually handle that like a champ. In here, I don't have any of them. At the back here, not any of them. Shoot. because I just want to plug that in place so that when we bring the thing, we can actually see if it's making sense or not. Guess I'm gonna have to find some. I have no idea of where I've thrown that. Like at all. It's a blank. It's a blank right now. We have stuff here, here. Oh, maybe in there. Nope. Nope. Yes, maybe. Let's test that. That seems too long, but let's test it. If it bolts in the hole, it does, but it is indeed too long. So let's try to grab another one of these. I think those are M10 or M8. More M10, I think. Seems a bit too big for M8. That one here could be one there that fits. 15 does fit in there. All right, let's test that. So if we have that little leg at the back there, we should be good. So what I'm talking about, just to make sure you see it, it's that square pad right here. That's what I'm looking at. So what I'm doing is that, and we're just trying to bolt that through here. What's up, Oliko? How we doing this morning? What's up for you today? And those threads are so rusty and all. That should do the work, no matter what. I'll take an extension, because with that it's gonna be a bit awful. Man, we thought we were close to finishing the interior, and guess what we are freaking doing? Cutting everything up and basically destroying everything again in that car. Alright, that starts to be a little intense. Two. Okay, it does work. Oh, also there's an RX-7 FD just like yours, but well, not really just like yours. There's a FD RX-7 for sale right now, a lapping car, like a track car. Oh my god, K20 turbo. Yeah, I think it was turbo, fully prepped. Holy crap, that thing's sick. All right, so we got that small leg in place, so now we're gonna be able to start preparing everything else and see where it ends up. So if I was to take that before cutting the front there, let's just take a look. What would that mean? If I'm bringing that a little bit more there, yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe we're gonna be able to flip it or do something for it. Okay, we're gonna start at the front and decide after that what we're doing with that one. Because I feel like we have a few What? Oh my god, that's sick. Looks like a real decent build, to be honest. Like it looks like something properly done. Like with the air duct and everything at the front for radiator, it is basically part of phase 2 of the Datsun. Like it's really exactly where I want to dive with the Datsun, and so that could be a real interesting build to follow. Actually, just keep pictures of it. That will be great. All right, let me try one more thing in here, and then we're gonna start working the front, because the front is not stressing me on that. Since we're going full custom, it doesn't matter what we're deciding to do there. It's really at the back here that it will change. Like basically that side here, we're gonna throw a hole through the floor pan. There's already some existing. We're gonna see if it matches. Otherwise, we're throwing a new one with decent hardware and all in M12. So it's gonna be solidly pushed down there. That one here is really about finding if we can make that happen. So is those threads still usable? Are they usable? Mustang where the exhaust goes down the fender and back and towards the back in the side skirt. Holy crap, that's insane. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that one day I will love to be able to do. Yep, I can still use that. If I'm flipping the plate backward and using the front mounting point here, we might be good. As long as we don't break the bolt in it, because it's really tough at the minute. Oh, we're about to break it. Let's come back out. Let's start again. Gonna see, yeah, we were about to strip it, I think. I should clean and tap those things, but I'm not sure what are the threads. There we go. Now it's bolted. Coming back was the good solution. Nice, love it. Yep, I want to see that. My type of inspiring work. Oh, now we're talking.
His name is Lord
What up, Plump? How we doing today, sir? How we doing? Nice, nice. That one needs to come down for sure, but we should be able to weld it there. It's all going to be a matter of if we are able to bolt it down once it's shorter, but we'll see that. That's the only thing. It's not super accessible. When the seat's going to be sitting on top, it's going to be rough. But if it's the only one tough to put down there, we might be able to do something. How we doing, Lump, today? We good? We having fun? We chilling? Dual side. The cam changed for some reason. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Love it. Hope everything went well. I'll assume so, because you're amazing. All right, let's work the front part then. See where the plate sits, and then we're gonna start modifying the back. Yep. I think that's gonna be the way to do it. And then we're gonna be welding the leg back in and we should be good. All right, let's do that. And yeah, that one's gonna be the toughest one, the toughest decision, because that one here we're reusing an OEM place, but on one side it doesn't fit well anymore if we're doing what I'm thinking of doing now, and on the other side it makes it hard to reach once the seat's gonna be in there. Come on. Don't break a bolt now. Even if that will be technically solving our problem. Gonna leave it there. So yeah, basically that one here, I'm gonna have to like go from there, drop the bolt in place and use a wrench to actually bolt it down, and that's kind of awkward, but hey, if it works. Be running an expo, scheduling, ordering, those type of things. Nice. Let's take care of our steering wheel. We don't want to scratch it for no reason. Front cam. All right, let me bring that to the front where we're gonna be drilling holes, cutting things. We're gonna go here and actually cut that even a little bit more flush. Make sure that this is looking great. And from there, we should be good to get our things going. Yeah, for now, are you okay if I'm leaving the cam like that? Oh, I can bring the other cam too. It's not that long. I was just being lazy. But it's just enough far for you not to see well, so let me do it. Almost fell. Dual side. Let me do that. What we're gonna do is cut those two things. Hopefully everything goes well and we should have a winner. Ear protections in the car. Let's grab it. Hopla. I need a coffee sip right now, though, because otherwise I won't feel too good. Loud noise. I was mixing all my commands there. Let me grab a proper drill bit that's gonna be perfectly sized for the M12, which is pretty much that one. We're gonna be expanding the holes right away. We're already in there. So let's just make sure we have big enough holes for M12 bolts. So right now here it doesn't fit, but we want that to fit through here and here. That's gonna be where we're gonna be mounting that bracket to the car. So let's do that. Oh my God, don't do that this morning. Oh. My DeWalt drills sometimes jam like that. And I need... Oh my God. All right, let me try to figure that out. It's not happening often, but when it does, it sucks so bad. Because now my drill bit is stuck in there. So I'm gonna try to use some force to basically do that. Man, Lump, you're gonna be happy, sir, with the fact that now we can buy Impact. There we go. Fair. Yeah, sometimes they get like really strong and all, but yeah, that it's when let's go. Yep, I knew you will like it. Bought some before coming live on stream. Going live. There we go. All right, let's do that, guys. Let's expand some holes. Wink, wink. Loud noise. Thank you, Hawk. I thought I was still in the loud filter. It did work, but thank you so much. I thought I was still in the loud. Is there something more enjoyable than those things when you're like drilling a hole and you get those? This is
No
like
way
when
this
you
is the
know you
shrimp.
got it right.
Wow, it is!
What's up, Mr. Grabby? How we doing today? Look at that. We're gonna have some big bolts going through there like this, bloop, and building some amazing and strong bracket. So we're gonna get that done today. At least the driver's side should be done. Hopefully. Actually, I'm gonna bring that back to the bench. Front cam. There we go. That. There we go. Dual side. Of course, we're showing the big bolts. I think that's a must on the internet if you want to be rich, right? Onlybolts.com. Loud noise. All right, now that we've done that, we should be able to mount this plate here properly, and that's exactly what we're gonna be doing. So that here is gonna get sandwiched in there. That's our plan, that's how we want it to be. So we're gonna make sure we're getting that mounted right in the center here. So that way we should be good to get a nice solid mounting point. So from there and there, I still haven't found my centering punch, which sucks a little bit for what we're doing. There we go. There we go. So from there and there, we're gonna be drilling holes in that flat bar. And the idea, like I was saying, is to basically get those bolts through there, weld that in the plate so they act as a stud, so the bracket's gonna drop on them, and then we're gonna be using nylon locked nuts that will come in here and press it against that. So that's gonna put everything together, and that flat bar is gonna be welded in the car where we opened a hole yesterday. There we go. So bunch of hardware for those joining, bunch of things to do. It's going great though, so we're gonna get that done for sure. I believe in our skills. We using the sacrificial screwdriver again. I think it's gonna be that, right? Imagine if right now I'm finding my punch, my centering punch right there where it is supposed to be, and that I was just too new yesterday to find it. But it's not there. It's supposed to be on that side right there, and I don't see it, and I'm mad. I'm mad. So screwdriver, you're gonna be the one actually going back for a little bit of sacrifice there. Just see that little screwdriver like you were in Hawk Colt. You will get into trouble. She would basically make you eat your poop, and then after that you will get killed. I know what I'm talking about. So it's actually not that bad to be used for what you're being used right now. Actually not too bad. Yep, absolutely. I choose my word there, Hawk. No, I didn't. You did. You made the decision to do that. When you had a choice to put me back in the right direction, you made me eat my poop. That's what you did. There we go. Thank you for your service, Mr. Screwdriver. Now back in here as we're going to drill some holes in there. So we have our 2 marks. 17 inches total length. That's gonna weld straight into the car. Let's do that. Damn, Gravy, damn. Asking mommy to put you back in the right direction. All right, what are we seeing here? Let's go back to what we must focus on, the car. Loud noise. Anytime you spicy shrimp, damn. Damn. All right, let's just clean a little bit. Just like that. Whoop. There we go. Now everything should line up together. So let's bring back our plate, the front here. And now if we're all good, this and this should be going together in there. We're gonna make sure we grab the proper sized bolt for it. So we should have 4 of the same size. So just like that. That looks already pretty good. Just like this. That's a better point of view. Oi. There we go. Perfect. Hey, for once we're taking the good measurement there. There we go, there we go. We have plenty of space there too. Sounds good, Orange. Have a good one. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, they are living up to the expectation, which was already quite low, but whatever. Don't want to talk about it. We're gonna make them even better. Basically, I was on the fence with the decision to buy brackets or to build them myself, and guess what, I'm kind of starting to have some regrets of buying those, because there's nothing I couldn't have built myself in there. But I was like, oh, if they are just like fitting, it's gonna be saving me time. I'm gonna make sure of the quality of the product, because it's a good brand, blah, blah, blah. Technically speaking, I'm pretty sure they would have been working in the car if it wasn't the fact that my floor pan got redone. However, I'm saying that, but like the OEM seats were still working in there, and those ones, well, not lining up with anything. So, you know, hard to tell. Yep, so that plus that, we're gonna have a nice fitment there. Plus the rail on each side will bump that just high enough to clear those bolts normally. So that, yep, the seat's gonna be right above those bolts. No problem at all. So now all we have left to do is to basically weld behind that here, so we have studs. That's as simple as that. So there we go. That's a proof of concept. Now, wait, would I be better to? Yeah, I think so. What I'm gonna do is actually do that, and then bolt everything together, so that after that we can flip it. Whoops, we can flip it and bolt it properly. 17, even bigger than 17. Holy, that's some big boy bolt. 19, holy shit. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. 19 here. I need my ratchet, which is somewhere over the rainbow. Or I'm gonna do it with, instead of a ratchet, I'm gonna use a ratchet wrench. That should be right here. So that way, yeah, let's do that, this. Oi. there and there. Nice. Cities, welcome in. I'm building that for improving my driving skill, to be honest. Like basically I've been doing autocross for almost 10 years now. Pretty much maxed out my driving style on my BMW M3. Like there's still a few things I can do with it, but to give you an idea, I'm pretty much competitive against even brand new GR86 and stuff like that on an old car. So I'm building that to put myself outside of my like comfort zone basically, so it's gonna see the track quite a lot, both like lapping days, track and time competition, autocross competition. It's gonna be a do-it-all type of things. I think the only thing I won't do with it is drifting, actually, just because I don't want to crash that car into a wall for no reason. I would prefer to have like an old, like a small drift beater for that, but like otherwise, yeah, it's gonna see a lot of things in multiple type of competition and private track day. So that's the idea. So basically, main reason for building it, a drift car right now. Nice. What is it? What is it? Because like if I had to guess, I will go with something like, oh, sheesh,
Brand Blue is looking for more power. For the last
with the 20 months. A 280 SX, a 240 SX, I mean, let's go. That's sick, man. Are you keeping the K24 net, or are you going SR20 or something like that? Or maybe LS? Who knows?
Unicorn.
Wait, what? Where's the unicorn coming from? Did it said unicorn instead of bitch? Is it what it is? Oh my god, that's excellent. I love it. Thank you so much, Blue, for 20 months, baby. Oh my god, you amazing legend. You amazing legend. Thanks so much, my man. And cities, yeah, so basically 240 SX is freaking, oh my god, yeah, I think that's what it is. All right, use a TTS with channel point. Actually, I'm gonna do it. Let me do it. Imagine if it's that, it's so good. Let me do it. Up. But yes, it is. That's that type of car I would love to. I would love to try one that is not too nice to begin with. Maybe an old BMW will do also the job. So let's go, bitch. It's probably not the same TTS, that's why. Probably the Twitch one is doing something. Sounds good, thank you so much. Question the unicorn. K24E, let's go, I have it in. No.
Lumcalhoon asked me, why does VNTO TV question the unicorn? Question the unicorn. VNTO TV does seek hidden truth.
Yeah, that's fair. K24, I know you can put the exhaust cam for intake to get a bit more aggressive intake cam. But otherwise, yeah, I get it. You've seen the engine bay of that car, right? Of mine?
Every stream.
Thanks so much for the TTS there, Lump.
They are talking to unicorns. They find
maybe
amusing.
Why is he having a stroke mid-sentence there? Oh my god. You have not? Front cam. So you have seen nothing about that car? Okay, so that car we did absolutely everything possible, imaginable, and so on, like big brake kit, coilovers, engine swap, automatic to transmission, automatic to manual transmission swap, upgraded differential with an LSD 1.5 way from Kaz, basically what you would put in a decent drift build, but the drift build will be a two-way while mine is a 1.5 for more lapping and stuff. Yeah, you ready? Because you're talking LS swap, dual side. There we go. So we have a 6-liter truck engine. It is an LQ4 from a 2003 Chevrolet Safari 2500. So basically, grabbed that from a working truck. It was a company truck. Removed that myself after doing a burnout with the said car. Important to test the quality of it, of course, right? Then dismantled the entire engine on stream, rebuild the entire thing on stream after it went to the machine shop to make sure everything was on spec and refresh everything, like honing the cylinder, stuff like that. Rebuilt everything, upgraded pretty much everything in it, and got everything ready for about 800. Oh, yo, it's my time to go start the food in home, but let's finish that presentation now. So yeah, so basically rebuilt everything. It still has the stock head, the bottom end rod and piston has been redone, upgraded to the Gen 4 one, so it's still OEM stuff, but not from the Gen 3 like the LQ4. It's from an LY6 piston and rod. They are beefier and stronger, and then yeah, upgraded cam, all that. Turbo setup done all by myself. I've learned how to TIG weld on that, so don't judge too much the piping and stuff. Exhaust going down there, so the downpipe is going down. The wastegate is replumb in the exhaust because I want it to stay quiet on the street. We have a full exhaust line and all that. So yep. Thank you so much, appreciate it, man. Yeah, honestly, I'm really happy on how it turned out. We have like everything ready for track and racing, including here. And when I say everything got done, anything mechanical on this car is not from 1979 anymore. Everything is now in the like late 90s to early to like to 2020 pretty much, or custom, so it's either one or the other. So yeah, there's a spider almost in the camera, it's funny. And so yeah, so we have the big brake kit. So this is from a Toyota 4Runner from the 90s. That's the oldest part in that car. Everything else is in the 2000. Then we have upgraded Willwood, upgraded clutch master cylinder, Willwood master cylinder for the brake, propulsion valve on the side here. I need to check, are we still leaking brake fluid? Because I had a problem with brake leaking, and we are dry. Yes, it's obviously okay now because it's been days and it's fully dry. We are good to go, so we don't have any more leak. That's great because we had just a tiny little leak in that brake line, but I've been even applying a bunch of brake pedal pressure and all that, and everything seems good. We're gonna be rebleeding the brake just to make sure, but yeah, everything has been done. Fully custom. We have the oil cooler. So we have a Mishimoto oil cooler thermostat there, going to an oil cooler setup at the front, and with an intercooler 3-row radiator. That car should be ready to basically be thrashed for hours on the track without having any issues. That's interior, of course. We upgraded the vent to make sure we are having enough heat being removed. So yeah, and I'm really happy with the purple touch. Those are looking sick. I really love them. So everything is running on the Haltech Rebel LS. Honestly, I recommend if you're going LS swap, the Haltech Rebel LS will give you everything you need to make it run first shot. Like, it's basically That's a good example right here, actually. Let me just show you. Everything on the Rebel LS is like, you have the full wiring loom coming out here. There's a bunch of wire under the intake, so tall intake is actually a good thing, not gonna lie. But then after that, you see that you have the Altec plug like this, which is basically based on a Dutch connector, and they will provide 4 to 6 inches adapter like this to connect to all the OEM sensor on your LS. So you're mentioning, is it a Gen 3, a Gen 4, depending on which one you're starting with, and then after that, is it drive-by-wire, drive-by-cable throttle body, and from there they provide anything you need for like the ignition coil, for your injector, stuff like that. You can get anything, and if you're changing your injector and they change the connector, you can basically just go ahead and just order, like for about 25 bucks, the other adapter to just switch it back, so you're connecting directly in there, and boom, it works. So it's been a wonderful ECU, really easy to do the first start and all that on it, even though I have a lot of modification. I got a little help for the first start now that I think of it, but yeah, so that's gonna be like a nice little unit. So this should be making around 600 wheel HP, just to give you an idea. Front cam. 5.3 depends. It depends. What year is it from? Like if it is 2005, 6 or earlier, I think, it might be a Gen 3 still, and that will change the crank timing gear and stuff like that. So you just need to make sure you know your engine code. Like for me, it's a 6-liter LQ4. Then you have the Gen 4 one, which is an LQ9, and the LQ9 has a 52X trigger wheel, while no, 58X trigger wheel, while mine is a 24X trigger wheel, so there's 24 tooth and stuff like that. LH8, I don't know those. I don't know a lot about the 5.3 because everything I've been looking for was the actual 6-liter. So yeah, I would say LH8, just check. If it's an LH8, just check on the internet. It's gonna tell you if it is either a 24X or a 58X. And then after that, go ahead and take a look based on that, also the year. And if it is, it's gonna be mentioned if it's a Gen 3 or Gen 4, because basically that's where you... Yeah, that makes sense, because that's where I'm getting, that's what I'm thinking. Is that a full aluminum one, or is that a cast iron block plus aluminum head? Because mine, that's what it is. It's cast iron block, so it's heavier, but at the same time, it's stronger for boost and stuff like that, so I don't mind it. All right, let's weld a little bit there. We're just gonna throw some tack right there. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. I'm gonna put some gloves. Don't want to burn myself for no reason. Yeah, you don't need to turbo it, to be honest. Like, that's just because I wanted something doing pew pew, and I paid that turbo half the price. That turbo has 800 kilometers on it, has already made with the exact same engine, not the exact same, but like another LQ4, which was set up pretty much the same way as mine. It made a healthy 820 wheel HP on the dyno at 24.5 psi, and I want to push it to only 15 psi on my side. So that's why I'm not too worried. Like I know pretty much what I was looking for and all that, and yeah, I paid that turbo like half its price, so that's pretty much where the turbo setup started. It wasn't supposed to be a turbo setup at first, but I want that Japanese car to do some choo 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 whoops, that's gonna be so good. But yeah, honestly, for drifting and all, you don't necessarily need that, and all aluminum is fair, but don't be afraid of cast iron block. They are, yes, heavier, but in our cars they're not that bad. All right, let's do that. There we go. Up. Up. Oi. Stay there. Sure. I just realized that I probably toasted, yep, the nail and luck nut there. They are now toasted. They have been used as sacrifice, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough because of that. Lol. Lol. There's worse than that. There we go. Now we're gonna have studs in there. That's for sure. So that should stay there for a while. Let's grab back our wrench to open it up. But yeah, like I said, turbo is not a must. Not gonna lie, you're gonna have fun with it no matter what. Do you have any idea what transmission you want to put in there? That's also a big question, usually. Oh yeah, I won't be able to do that now. All I have to do is to maintain that in here. Well, the threads are still working great. That's good. So there we go. We have our studs installed, ready to be mounted in the car. So that's where we're gonna head. So this is gonna wait here. Basically right now cities were basically going on and adapting that universal but made for 280ZX 280ZX. My god, I'm confusing everything now. This is a bracket that was made for a 280ZX, which is my car, and guess what, it is universal, which means it won't fit. Bolt on, they said. Front cam. All right, let me bring you back over there. We're gonna let that thing cool down a touch and then we're gonna be installing it. Just gonna close the hood also at the same time because we don't need that to stay open. If you're around early next week, I think it's gonna be, because I see the time fly at the minute this week, we should be starting that car again. What's up, Dadu? Why is my girlfriend leaving? Wait a second, guys. Oh, I need. I'm gonna check if she messaged me. Be right back. All right, she good. She decided to go out for lunch for today. No, she does. She's not. So that's good. I'm safe. I'm safe. Hey guys, I need to go in the house. So it's been 14 minutes since I'm supposed to have started the crock pot, and since I didn't told her, she definitely didn't do it. So let me do that quickly. Thanks so much for being here, guys. I really appreciate you. But you're gonna have to excuse me. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Knock yourself out.
Finish that croissant. That croissant. Finish that croissant. That croissant. Finish that croissant. That croissant. Finish that croissant.
I lost my earbud like completely, guys. I don't understand where it went. Oh, I missed the croissant. I still have access to the house also, so that's good. That's actually what there it is. Yeah, it's disgusting now. That's what I went to test actually. Starting dinner was an excuse to make sure she didn't lock the house, change the keys and all that, you know. I'm still good. I had the chance to cuddle midnight. That's how good I am. What's going on with that? All right. We're good. We're good. Phew. So let's start working there. We're gonna bring the welder over there. That's gonna be something we're gonna be going with low heat because it is actually not that thick of a material over there. Why is the water? It's like I just dropped something. I think I broke the water bottle there. Huh. Yep, that's what's going on. Can see you leak, sir. Well, well, well. All right, let's throw you away then. There we go. Bam. To the bin. So we're gonna go ahead, turn that around, send that through the window there and get ready because dual side. In there, we need to weld that plate on the floor. That's where we're gonna be basically getting our mounting point for the front of our rails, like we were saying. And so from there, we should have a W, which is going to be enjoyable. Can I just push you even further back without damaging you, ideally? Yeah, Dadu. Yeah, if you missed that yesterday, you know that universal thing that isn't so universal? Well, that's been our day yesterday. So basically, just to summarize all that, what happened is that we got to a point where with the rail and everything, the seat was just too high. Like honestly, I think I had not enough room left on top of my head to actually put even a helmet or something. And I was having the steering wheel almost sitting on my lap. So it was really bad. We redid the entire bracket for the throttle pedal. Now it's like amazingly good. But then when we put the rail under the seat and just drop it in place, we got to a point where this here was just putting the seat too high. So instead of having it in front of me, I was basically driving like really, really low. Like it was really sitting low compared to me. So I decided, you know what, fuck that, we're going all in. I'm gonna be putting that to the place I want it to be. So I need that to be sitting in a position where I'm comfortable to drive the car to the limit. So yeah, that's what we decided to do, and here we are. So that's gonna be quite a tough one to get all together and all that, but hey, it's part of the game. I think what we're gonna do now is just clean up a little bit the edge here so we can get a nice decent weld out of it. So what we're gonna do is that, plus we're gonna be going on and just making sure that we ground that properly. I think technically speaking, I could ground it like that. And what we're gonna do is from there, we're gonna be welding that all the way through and just try to make sure it's really stiff and solid, and that way the seat will just slide right on it and be flush to that here. So only thing I'm afraid of is that maybe I'm gonna have to open that up a little bit more just because of how the seat will drop in there, but otherwise we should technically be good. We're gonna see if the fabric is scratching on that or not. Yeah, it's gonna be bolted down on those, but it was already the case. That's already where it was bolting down. It was just not bolting from the top like this as a sandwich plate. It was bolted at the front, but in that thin material no matter what. So technically speaking, right now I'm bolting in something that is stronger. Like the only way to make it even stronger will be to reinforce both sides. But right now I'm keeping the same material on the side, and I'm gonna be making it stronger at the top with that plate. So that's the thing. Oh, come on. I want my chat in here, so let me do that. That. All right, there. And then let's grab some tools, clean that up, weld that. Once this is welded, the worst is behind us, I think. Because like right now we basically managed to figure out everything, including how the rails work, how the seat's gonna be bolted down and all that. So the worst one being what we're doing at the back here. Otherwise it's gonna be pretty straightforward. So let's do that. Loud noise. All right, I can tell you that this belt is too damaged to work properly and gonna make us lose too much time. So let's grab a new one because I don't have all that time to be spent on that. However, I need to take care because if we're removing too much material, the material at the top is going to be too thin, which means we might have difficulties welding it. So it's really something we need to think of as an in-between of everything. We need to make it clean, but at the same time, we need to make sure we're not removing too much metal. Otherwise, it's going to be hard, really hard to weld properly. So let's try to get that done. It's going to be interesting. Loud noise. All right, so this is going to be interesting. We'll see if I can find the proper setting to weld it properly, and we're also gonna try to make it fit nicely in there. I will go and try to bring a level just so we can also test to make sure it is leveled and all that. Because that's also an important part. Like if you don't want your seat to feel weird when you're sitting on it, if it's leveled, it helps. Have a really small level here with a magnet that should help quite a lot to figure that out. Let's do that. Let's do also this to give ourselves a little bit more play in here, there and there. So B, here we go. Hopefully B won't be too much. I will go in A actually just to start it. We'll see if we need to increase. It's easier to increase than to have not too much heat and throwing holes. I'm gonna change my hoodie also just because. Let's do that, this. I'm gonna remove the mic. I just lost the magnet, be right back. Yuck. There's water on my hoodie. Blech. But just from the one that leaked earlier. There we go. That. Are you ready to see some welding action? Hopefully we're gonna be able to get that perfectly welded in there. Perfectly, I don't believe. Solidly, I do believe. Oh, Daru, are you going to be there tonight for the autocross class that I am giving? Nope. Oh, that's fair. Anyway, I think you're good. I think you know how that works, right? It's gonna be simple. I'm gonna be recording it, so yeah. But yeah, it should be. But it's no big deal. It's like really the overall and all that. You know the basics indeed. So I don't think it's all aimed at you, the type of class. I was just curious. Let's bring also the light in because I want to see something through the helmet prior to welding. I may have just killed that. The voice went down alone again. Oh man, I hate that. And I just killed the cam. There. Let me go grab it. I'm really clumsy right now. Oh my god, I hate myself. I hate when I'm doing that and just hitting every fucking thing in the existence of humanity. Trying to go too fast. I will break whatever I feel to like to break, okay? Why do you want me to break your arm so badly? You don't understand because you don't understand freedom. If you put a crack in my arm, like the crack in the Liberty Bell, you get me? All right. So like this and like that seems like a pretty good workaround. And then we're gonna start slowly here. And I had a level that I took out and left on the desk there. At least the camera didn't disconnect it. All right, let's put a level in it. We'll see if that seems to make sense. It is perfectly leveled technically at the minute. So what I'm gonna do, well, kind of technically perfectly level-ish.
Put my hand on my.
Oh my god. Here we go again with those awful sounds. I mean, hey, what's up? How we doing? All right, that. Time to do that. Here that needs to be opened up a little bit. Like so. What are we up to today, Nero? What are you doing? I think I saw you go live not so long ago. Is it possible? Is that a thing? Right, that needs to go up. Technically speaking, if I want it to be level. That will be pretty good there. Alright, let's try that. Oh man, that's gonna be awkward. Okay. Did it work? Seems like it worked. Hup. Sorry guys, I can't push you really anywhere that makes sense for you to see, so you're just gonna see progression here and there as I'm working my way through it. All right, gonna go grab a small hammer also because we're gonna have to close it on it. But at least now I have 4 points. Emergency with roommate, that sounds like something on not so fun. But that's fair, that thing happens. All right, let's keep pushing. Loud noise. Loud noise. Well, whatever. Sorry guys if it hurts your ears. There we go. Thank you, Hawk. I think you're gonna have to do too many of them if you're starting now. All right, let's try to get that done. We still level. Not bad. Could stick up a little bit here, but it's actually decent. All right, let's weld that. Phew! Well, that's one nice weld there. So we're gonna do the same on the other end. We're gonna try to spread the heat as much as possible. Loud noise. All right, there we go. So I'm setting the car on fire a couple of times, but at least it's under control. So there's that. It's going pretty well. Like, as you can see right now, it's already like really solidly anchored in there. So we're doing good on that side, but yeah, there's still a bunch of welding to do. So I think what I'm gonna do is actually go ahead, turn the volume down and just weld the entire thing, just focusing on that because obviously it's still playing with fire in a car. So I'm gonna be fully focused on that, making sure everything goes great. And after that, I'm gonna unmute myself. So let's do this, enjoy the show. I will try to maybe put you in one other place I thought of. That's actually not too bad. Let me check if I can even bring you up here. Yeah, that's not too bad. You can see quite a lot of what I'm doing. It's really one of those hard spots to cover while filming, so let's do that. So basically now what I'm up to is to weld here. Then we're gonna have multiple spots welded there. I'm gonna see if I can do something else elsewhere. Then on the other side is gonna be our main thing. Maybe just to make sure that we don't have too much deformation on that side, I'm gonna weld at this other corner first. So let's do that. Loud noise. Focus, voice. Focus, voice. All right, let's check that out. I feel like we have maybe one issue there. So just on that side that you cannot see, obviously. Of course, because it has to be. We have one spot where I'm not too sure on how to address that. I feel like the metal's a bit weak. So we're gonna try to basically just make it a little bit stronger or add some material there. I think I'm gonna already address what I was worried about, which was how the end there, like the other end, is kind of sharp and squarey. So like right there pretty much. We're gonna try to address that right away and just close the flap there so it just fits better on top of everything. Have an idea on how I'm gonna do that, so yeah, we're gonna address that. But here at this end, on this side here, we are having like some material that seems a little too weak and stuff. So yeah, we're gonna try to just go ahead with maybe some scraps we have left here and close that gap properly. Plus, we might have to make from a right angle just a cover to finish that up. So yeah, I think that's gonna be a good idea here. Let me check that out. That seems to fit. So just a piece of flat bar like this to go on the side and close that wall there could be the way to go. And I think that's exactly what I need. If I want that to be surviving long term, I think that's gonna be the best. Yo, Mr. Pound! Pound, pound, pound. Man, I love that sound. I love that sound. How we doing today, hunting partner? Hope we're doing great, baby. On my side, I'm setting my car on fire on purpose, which is weird. Loud noise. Focus voice. No, I haven't, Orange. I haven't. I did not have time because we played last night and I forgot about it totally. Not gonna lie. Totally forgot about it this morning. I didn't work on that. I know. Such a bad streamer. And I need to do some editing for it, so yeah, when I'm gonna be reopening that, I still need to also modify the one from Begal, so yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that. Should be on for tomorrow evening on Tarkov, that's for sure. So, cause don't forget guys, instead of Friday, I'm gonna be streaming Tarkov tomorrow evening, going on for the guide again. It's just that I'm unavailable on Friday night, so it's gonna be a crazy Tarkov Thursday this week. So take that in note, put that to your agenda because we're gonna have some freaking amazing time tomorrow. Loud noise. All right, so there we go. I have my little flat bar here, so I'm just gonna reinforce the place I was talking about, just, you know, to make sure that we don't have any problem later on with the seat solidity. So we should be good to get that pretty much true. And where did I left my gloves? Of course, on the workbench. So I need to go take them back. Because guess what? I'm not welding with bare hands. Because I kind of want to preserve my skin and let it on my fingers, not burnt on the car. Alrighty, so let's do that. So the way I'm gonna do it, I think it's like that. Oh, and I turned off the welder. I was like, man, that's calm in here. Loud noise.
right to jail.
Focus voice. Focus voice. What do you mean, Osha? Everything's great, everything's safe. I'm using a welding mask. What are we talking about? The flame? Yeah, nothing big deal. It's all good. Loud noise. Made less than 10 years ago. So you need to find the date on the helmet, on like an official sticker of the date it's been created, like probably a month and a year, so like 0713 or something like that, and it needs to be less than 10 years old. So EC 2205 we do not recommend. Snell is the way to go, honestly. Yeah, but again, he bought it 2021. It says it's a 2021. Take a look on there. You need to find a sticker. No sticker, you cannot use it. So you need to find the sticker and prove, and it's his duty to prove that it's been created like less than 10 years ago. So he will probably need to remove the padding inside the helmet to find that sticker, just saying. Okay, so right now We do have something that works quite good. I'm still wondering one little section there what we could improve, because I'm not quite happy on how it's turning out. But it's really just me trying to make sure we have something solid and something that will last. So that's why I just want to reinforce that corner here, but that other section there, I'm really happy with it overall. Like, that's gonna be real good. Like, I'm not too worried about it. I think it's gonna be stiff and working great for our purpose. So that's cool. That's cool. We're gonna get a win today, guys. We're gonna get a win. I do believe in us. So that being said, let me check out where did I put my flat bar last night. I had not a flat bar, but oh, there it is. What I could do is maybe use that bar right here to actually sit it there. Just make a small triangle holding both sides there. Click, click, or click, click. Because that's 17. Honestly, the body shop that did that, I know it was a student, but damn, that guy was bad. Maybe what I can do is only that. All right. I think I have a plan right there. Loud noise. All right, we're good? Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna reinforce that section there, and then after that, I'm gonna use a piece of flat bar in the end and just reinforce it quickly. It doesn't need to be fancy, it just needs to be strong. That's all I'm asking for. So we should be able to get something out of that. What am I using for it? So let me check what I have left around here. Any piece of metal I could use, sir? Well, you are a piece of metal I could probably use. You don't seem to be what I need here. Are you wide enough? You. That's a piece of brand new flat bar I have. I don't know if it's... If I was to bring it up a little bit, it would. Can I do that? Or is it too late? It's not too late. It's never too late. Emo moment right there. There we go. Boom, boom, and I can weld that all the way through. So that being said, it also means that I should be able to grab that to clean the edge. Loud noise. All right, I just eyeballed the measurement and had it bang on. So what we're gonna do now is go and turn on the welder and just weld that in place. Then we should be pretty much done there for what we need to do. So let's do that. Loud noise. All right. Now that feels like something I can get behind and feel safe driving that. No flex whatsoever. Can move the entire car from putting that. It just goes back and forth like a champ. Now we're talking. Now that's what I'm talking about. Way stronger than the OEM one and will fit that just perfectly. So now, time for a winning sip on the little coffee of the day. All right, progression. And now, that being said, it is time to test fit the rail one more time and take a look how and where the legs should be sitting. I'm gonna bring the other one. I'm gonna bring a pencil also just in case we can use it right away. And from there, that, and that. Beautiful. So see, that's how we're gonna be sitting that in place. Then we're gonna have that leg here. If only that was working. That is working, but it's not the greatest here. So bit. And then that here is gonna go right here. So I don't think we're gonna be able to reuse the original mount, but we're gonna be good to at least mark it, get it in the spot there. So I think I'm legit gonna bolt it down again there and just try to raise the rear by bolting down the front. Should be pretty easy to do. And I'm missing one washer already. I'm gonna go back and grab another one, I guess, but is it on there? No, it's not. Welcome in anybody who joined. Hope we're doing good today. Maybe that's a little overkill here. Let's go 19 mil with that there. All right, and 11, that's true. We gave some love to the 11 yesterday. There we go. Up, up. So let's try to just bolt the front here. So washer, so we don't damage the paint too much. I'm gonna reuse the sacrificial nuts that we use just because. Now that everything cooled down. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, sorry for the loud sound we had. Basically right now what we're looking at is that I just set up a bit of torque on the bolt at the front, but not all the way in, because basically the plate has a little angle in it. And my idea is just that with the level, now I can tell which one should go where, being like this. So I'm gonna be able to mark it to make sure we get something decent out of it. Also, I need to make sure I'm out of the frame rail, which should be the case right there. So just to make sure, let me check underneath. I may or may not be in the frame rail. Hard to tell actually. So we're gonna have to take a look at that for sure. I don't know where that tape's going. Here, maybe I should take it out. There's a little touch of duct tape in here. So maybe I'm just gonna open that up and take a look, because now I'm worried on where I could be. That's definitely not going all the way to the ground. Is it? Nope, that seems to be in the frame rail. Following that track there, though, I think we're gonna be good. But flush right there. So that will be where I need to cut it. Right there. Right under that line will be perfect to basically bring it right under there. Actually, you know what? To do that. Give myself a real good idea, but there we go. So as long as I'm having a straight line there, we should be good to do that one. And that one here, we're gonna do the same process there and see where we are ending up with it based on that plate here. If I'm going that way, that one will need to raise just a touch. Just there, boom. And yes, this is not a straight line, and that's because the plate isn't sitting straight on the bottom of the car, so that's a thing. So there we go. Now we need to cut those two, adapt them, test, fit them, and once they're good, we're gonna be cleaning up a bunch of powder coat on the bracket and re-weld that to its final spot. So we're just gonna tag them together, bring that to the bench, fully weld them, and then drill the holes we're missing in the floor pan to bolt it up, but we're almost done there. So once this is done, we take the bracket out, install the seat rail. Technically speaking, we could install the seat and throw that in there, but we're gonna test only with the rails at first to make sure everything looks good, and then after that, maybe we're gonna test with all the seat and everything, make sure we're able to mount everything. And if it is the case, then after that, we might be going on and removing that, cleaning up everything, reinstalling the carpet, and installing the seat once and for all. That will be good. Having the driver's side done today will be some solid progression. It will be like top tier type of progression there. So let's try that. I won't be lazy and try to do both at the same time. Up. Wee! Travel with me through that mess. There we go. So we're going back there. And we are going with the buffer. So we're gonna cut that one, that's the long one. Then we're gonna cut the small one. And we're gonna just test fit them in the car right under the bracket. If everything works, then we are, like I said, removing powder coat. We are then just tack welding them, unbolting, and bringing that in here. Fully welding them, setting that back in place, and making sure we can drill the hole for the floor pan, through the floor pan and all, mounting that once and for all, and see how it's going in there. So yeah, should be interesting, to be honest, should be interesting. Loud noise. All right, back to the car. So like that, you should be able to see once I'm opening that. Yep, from there, if we did everything right, I'm putting that here. Technically speaking, I could do that, but I think we're gonna go there. That here. Wait, could I? Wait, I'm getting right into that bolt spot, right? There and there. And then we bolt that up down there. That back one is good for sure. Let's test it with the level. Yep, that one here is good. Now will be that one here that we need to check and double check and make sure we're good with it. Technically speaking, I can kind of confirm it. Just like that. Up. 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 And that one's gonna be a pain in the ass to put in place. Can already tell you that. But the level is good, everything's great. Even here, the level is really great. So, yep. That one's gonna be a really interesting one to put in place though. Just trying to think to make sure there's no other possibilities. Technically speaking, that will be the ideal scenario. Can I? I mean, all right, are we making something funky, guys? It's gonna look weird, but it's gonna work. Yeah, I need to flatten that a little bit. I have one try for it. So what I want to do is, instead of being like facing forward like that, I kind of want it to be at an angle, which means I can use the rear hole in there, which means I can from there go on and weld it at an angle and just make it so we have access to it when we're gonna be ready to bolt it down. I think that's what we're gonna do, to be honest. It just makes so much sense. Because if I'm using the front one, it's not making any sense. It's really like one of the worst decisions possible, I feel like. All right, let me just trim that again. All right, there's no going back there. Loud noise. All right, okay, that's gonna be interesting to see if I screwed up, but I think we're gonna be good. Yep, perfectly leveled, almost no play, and something I'm gonna be able to center right there and have a bolt through for the rail. We're good. We're winning. That's gonna be the way to win. Okay, so technically speaking, what I need to do now is that and this, just so we have an idea of where to actually mark that. Then we're gonna remove it. And then, so that one here, that one there, and under that, here and here. Did I actually mark it at all? Yeah, right on there. Lol. We're gonna try to just remove some. I know where pretty much. Okay, let's go to the bench, remove some paint. Front cam. Front cam. Oi. Front cam. There we go. So here, here. Hup, remove that because I'm tired of having that on my ears. There we go. Coffee. There we go. Let's bring back the belt sander and we're gonna be belt sanding the shit out of it. And now my wires start to mix and that's no good. Dual side. All right. So from there, we're gonna be removing paint in a specific spot, actually at the rear here, because that's where we have some welding left to do. So we're gonna do that, plus on the bracket here, on both sides. Well, both sides, on both sides of the cut. So basically from that, we're gonna have some raw metal to go on and weld to it. So the idea is to sit it back in the car after that. So a lot of back and forth, of course. And once this is done, we're gonna be trying to bolt everything down to its position and then go ahead, tack weld it, bring it here, weld it entirely, let it cool down, go back in the car, drill the last hole, and mount it properly. That's the plan. So hopefully everything goes right, because we need that to go right. So otherwise we have no seats and that's no good. So let's just do that right away. I'm gonna change back the angle there because it was working before. Up. Loud noise. right, so we got our bracket prepared. We got everything prepared in here. So next point here is to set it all back in the car. And basically that small one, I'm gonna be bolting it down almost all the way in, just so we can see where it's gonna end up. So that one, basically we're welding it in an angle like this. So you can take a look right here. So technically speaking, it will be like that. Now it's not lining up because we scrolled everything by like half an inch towards the rear of the car. So it was giving something like this, blocking that hole that we need. Then I was about to do it that way on the secondary hole that's available there. But that way it was getting in a point where it was almost impossible to go and bolt down the bolt there. So to keep the one behind there, we're gonna be basically going like this, where that bracket's gonna be sideways down there, pretty much like that. Leaving some access to put the bolt in here, which should be more doable that way. And so it's kind of weird and funky what it's gonna do, but at the same time it's like still a really good bracket, you know, because it's holding that corner, and it's just it's gonna be fully underneath that. But we're gonna be basically welding that somewhere around here pretty much, and that's gonna be the best of both worlds. So it's a nice compromise for what we need to do. So yeah, quite a lot of weird things happening with that bracket, but we're gonna get that. What is it, Nero? I'm curious. Even if I'm not playing Renato. All right, so we're gonna put the welder on B setting this time, just for, or even C, yeah, just for the sake of doing some nice sharp tack welding. And there we go in the car. Front cam. There we go. Hopla. Hopla. Dual side. All right, here and here. So yep, so basically all the action is gonna be at the rear there. So let's go and do that. Everything's in the car. The hardware, yep. So let's go like this. So again, we line up the front here, super easy. That's gonna be my favorite thing out of that modification there, I can already tell you. So that, gonna clean the magnet underneath, clean the top there, set that up, and slowly bring that up. That here. So that's gonna go right there. Oop. That's gonna go, like I said, right here. That one we're gonna bolt it down right away, just to confirm that we have what it takes to do so. And see, that might be our first issue. We might not be able to clear that enough. To actually do it that way. I mean, we're not doing bad or great there. It's pretty much so that's 15. Let's go grab a 15 mil wrench. I'm afraid I won't be able to actually remove the bolt from there once it's welded, so I'm gonna keep it in place. Worst case, it's gonna become a loose. Spend 1 million rolling dailies on Arena. Oh my god, what is it? 22 kills in TFRBG? I don't know what those are. Ugh. It's crazy how much money you need to re-roll those though. It's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. All right. Ow. Let's do it. Oh yeah, and that won't clear that, so we'll have the choice, but yeah, so that's gonna be still a painful one to get done, I think, just because of that. I can't put it the other way, right? I mean, technically speaking, because once it's gonna be there, we're gonna be doomed. Okay, for now, I think we won't have the choice but to go like that. And we can technically remove it if I'm not new. All right. That way it's gonna make it impossible there. So what we're gonna do is that, I think. Yep. There and there. I don't know if I'm gonna like that, but I think it's our best choice no matter what, so let's just do it. I don't think we're gonna have much choice there. Because it's gonna be really complicated to get it to bolt down properly. Yep, I'm gonna hate that one so bad. It's a chance that we are usually bolting a seat down only every now and then. Oh, let's forget about it and just do it. That. And then that one here, too. There, and boom. All right. My gut feeling says that even that one I would have loved that to be converted to something else, I guess. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do actually. Yep. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be opening up this side here so that we can put a socket on top there. So all I need is for that to be rounded up, open like this, and we're gonna be able to put a socket and take the bolt out. Just notching that out will be perfect. Still gonna be enough material for that to hold properly. Yeah. So much hacking, oh my God. All right, let's do that right away. I don't wanna wait for it to be fully welded and have difficulties doing whatever I need to do with it. It makes no sense to not fully test it. Hup. Searching. Oh, okay. That's fair. All right, that one gonna go in the vice grip there. To make it easier. And just do that and round it up. Front cam, loud noise.
I put my cat on my. Ow!
Dude, what are you doing? That's
All right, okay, now we should be good to do everything. There, 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 and now I have fully access to that here, which was not that one, but that one here. So we have a full access to that with a socket. That's beautiful. So that being said, we can now proceed to the final installation of that. Well, final mock-up, should I say. So that. What's up, Triax? How we doing today? On
How
this
dare
third
you.
Monday. How we doing? Hell yeah, brother. Man, I thought these seats will be really easy to install. Did you know that the definition of universal is basically won't fit anything? That's what I learned. And it breaks my heart. I'm sad. Because everything I'm trying to get done now takes forever. And that sucks. Nice. Ground Zero, another game I haven't tried yet. So many games. I think my next one is definitely Arma Reforger. I need to grab it. It's 20% off at the minute. So I need to do that. All right, let's weld. All right, so right now I'm about to tack weld those brackets in place. So basically, just to give you a little feedback, I bought some nice expensive bracket with with sliding rails for the seat. They were from another brand, so the rails was a bit of a guess, and guess what, they were not fitting. Even if they said universal rails, they're not fitting my seat, so it's all good because the seat in the end came with their own rails, so we saved that at least. But I was expecting the bracket to bolt in place because they are supposed to be designed for my car. Well, yeah, nah, we're not doing that here. So universal bracket, well, a bracket designed for the car, not bolting in with rails that are actually not fitting in. So that was an expensive expense for just material, basically, to start from scratch and do it ourselves. So it's been pretty much how this car has been doing, so you know, no big deal there. All right, let's get that done. Tack welding in 3, 2, 1. Up. Up. Alrighty. That's done. Let's take that out. But in the end, even if I'm complaining about, oh yeah, I need to remove that one. Even if I'm complaining about the fact that nothing was working properly, at least I'm gonna have the pleasure to do it the way I feel like will be even better. So there's that. There we go. Up, up, up. Let's bring that out and fully weld it on the bench. Front cam. So did I manage to, oh yeah, I did actually tack it from an angle I had not access to. That's cool. Happy with my skill there. Let's bring that out. That and that. Please, good sir, get out of here. Hopla. Hopla. Here, there, this, that, win, win, a little bit more, there, helmet, welding, done, cooling down, and then final hole to drill through. Whew. We're gonna get there, we're gonna get there. All right, guys, here we go. With some welding action. Shit's on fire, yo. I love that PTSD. Cheaper than train and wait, what are we talking about there? We're talking about train versus buses. Here you will be sad. Triax only buses. Call me crazy, but I'm going to TwitchCon Rotterdam by bus 4-hour journey. It's actually not too bad. Fair. As a teenager, I had to travel from a tiny ass town. Oof. Oof. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's a way to get completely done with with buses. Okay, I get it, Triax. It's fair. Cause I was like, man, it's not that bad. All right, I'm gonna do that. Free-handed like that. YOLO. Actually worked great. All right, that won't move forever. That bracket is completed. Now that being said, should be good for now, at least from welding and stuff. So let's do that. Up. Let's grab a bit of paint that we had yesterday. Throw that on top. It's gonna cook right away. Actually, I'm gonna keep one glove because it's my kind of things to throw my hand right on top of that. All right, there we go. Boom. So that's gonna cook for a few seconds there, but we can probably bring that already in the car. So funky little bracket, especially on that corner, but everything's great there and everything's gonna be lasting forever, and it's gonna work as a nice little bracket for us to put the seat on and be safe. So that's important. That's cool though, Nero. I'm kind of jealous because there's no TwitchCon close to where I'm living, so that's something hard for me to say, hey, I'm gonna attend that. Like, I will have to travel real far to get there. Dual side. So from there, if I'm throwing that finally in its spot here, I should be good to go and drill that hole there. So that's exactly what we're gonna be doing. So let's mark it right there, and let's hope for the best in terms of positioning under the car. That's the only bolt going all the way through the actual car. So the other one are all in here, but that one is going all the way through. So there's that, but hey, it's kind of part of the game. Oh, Triax, funny thing, in the last few days, there's shots of Vaca that came by in the stream, and he made me add the actual clip that people can basically use YouTube clip and stuff to do a media share. That's what he made me add to the stream. and it's so freaking good. So if you want to troll tomorrow night, I'm gonna be retrying the guide. So be there, and there's that new option there. Basically, it gives something like this. TikTok, YouTube, those stuff, it works. Can be music, can be a bunch of things. Can be naked turtle in hawk stream, you know. All right, let's grab what we need for an M12 bolt to go through. Ready, guys? Loud noise. Loud noise. Focus voice. Well, we have more job in front of us now, guys. I just went right the way through the brake line. I forgot about that being right next to the frame rail on that side, and I just hit the fucking brake line, so we're gonna have to fix that. Oh man, that car will never get out of here. Oh my god, I'm pissed now. I'm so freaking pissed. I should have double checked, but I didn't thought of it. I was like, there's nothing in there. It's all good. Let's just throw that. But no, I relocated the brake line to that side. Sorry, was through something to catch the oil, but fuck that. It's already pretty much empty. Oh man, I'm pissed. So basically the drill bit just did a dent in the brake line and it just killed it. What are we going to do with that? I can either fix it there, but I kind of want to get that done differently than that. All right, well, let's keep going with the interior. That's gonna be something for underneath the car anyways. It just sucks so bad, honestly. I hate when shit like that happens. Well, we just went on and destroyed the rear brake system right there. It's not too bad because it's just part of the line, so it's kind of easy-ish to fix. It's just that I'm gonna have to do something a bit funky there, either with a repair kit where I can basically go and cut the line where it gets underneath the car and then just add a little extension there. Maybe, do we still have even materials for that? I'm not even sure how much material I have left for it, so you know. Then I have to take a look at all that. Oh man, I didn't need that today. Well, let's keep going. It's a rough day today in my mental. Like everything's going kind of great, but I still feel like I'm so far behind where I want it to be that I just keep trying to get things done, and it just takes forever to get everything done and all that. So yeah. And now with that happening, that's not great. But I mean, the seats are gonna be fitting well, I guess. So I'm gonna have to go to the hardware shop for sure to get that done. But yeah, at least if we look at it in a positive way, I can drop a bolt through there. Everything's lining up great. So we should be good to get it attached and all done. So that's not the one, that's the one I picked for that purpose. Need to make sure I'm not mixing my bolts also, because some of them are made for different spot. But yeah, so basically that here should go with that there. My door is opening by itself, lol. That here should go right there. Hey, look at that, it's bolting. So I think we're gonna raise the car and take a look from on top. From underneath, I mean, what it's giving us, like what it's looking like. Just so that way we have a good idea of the damage. Loud noise. At least, as you can see, the bracket's gonna be solid. That's the good news, I guess. That's the real good news in there. Let's go underneath. So we're gonna make sure all our legs are in the right position there. Like here. Oh yeah, that's a good mess. Front cam. I was not expecting that to happen today, to be honest. That sucks, because on the other side it wouldn't be even like anything to be worried about. So it's really just something that had to happen today. Oh yeah, we did a good mess there. Here was still good, yep. Yeah, exactly, Anarchy, I do agree with that. It just sucks, you know, because like now, what I hate about it is that I don't have a nice play, like a nice spot. We good, sir? That was weird. That's good, that's good. That's good. Oh, I think it was just the wheel moving themselves a little bit. But yeah, so just like sucks. I always much things up when trying to work on, and each time Daryl reminds me. Yeah, exactly. It's just like that, was that cutter section and patch the damage section? Yeah, it's just that part of me not wanted something to be patched on that car, but it's part of the game. Yeah. No, but that's true. That's exactly what I need to do. Inezage, welcome back. Hope your job call and all that went good. It's leaking. Okay, now I'm gonna be able to at least put back something to catch the oil instead of leaving it making a mess on my floor. It's actually quite far at the back, so it won't be that bad, I guess. So yeah. No, it's part of the game. Drilling a hole through the floor, you should always double check underneath. But again, it's so hard to determine exactly where it is. Oh, that's sick, Nero. That's freaking sick. Dual side. Boop, 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 boop. All right, let's go underneath. Let's go take a look to the damage. So, here it is. Right there. So yeah, we're gonna be just redoing that section. We're gonna cut it to hit there probably and just redo the last little bit there. I'll check. We could maybe even just cut it there and get it to fit together. Gonna check if I can find enough loose. Blah. But even there, like, let's be honest, the bolt positioning isn't the greatest right now, so maybe that's even something I want to reconsider. Or maybe I want to put it upside down. Just have the bolt head going through there. Oh yeah, I really destroyed it. Like, properly destroyed it. That's probably why I never put it back in, because it was too hard. Well, okay, let's see that in a positive way. Right now, what you're looking at there sucks. However, on the other side, it would have been a fuel line, and now we know that we need to be careful on the other side. Yeah, because that's not that nice. All right, let's remove that. Let's give it a little space to work and test and see what we're doing with that. Because we're really close to the frame rail. Ah! Ah! Oh boy. Everything's gonna be alright. Nothing's a big problem, just a little bit more work. There we go. If we're even loosening that one here. Is that I will cut a few inches on both sides of the line. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's a good shout. It's just that we're going straight through the actual frame rail, kind of. Honestly, at this point, I think it would have been better if it went all the way through the frame rail, but yeah. Maybe on the other side I'm gonna do that actually, because I'm not a fan of what it's doing there and where it's gotta be. Oh yeah, we did a nice little hole in there. What I might do is like just cut it on both sides here and make a connection. There's some kit there that you can buy that has just like a little extension with two sides already done. That will mean yeah, I know, it's just that now I have a hole through the floor and I need to like fix that basically, so that's what I hate about it. But yeah, and I just welded the bracket entirely, so I'm like, ah. But yeah, it is indeed the best time to fix it. Oh my god, I'm just missing like one piece of hardware to make it happen also, but that will be the best way to do it, I think. Looking at it, I just think it is. It is indeed. Yep, I think that's what we're gonna do. Driver's side will be the longest one to get done. After that, it's gonna be technically way easier on the passenger side, just because we know what to do, even though we won't be bringing the seat all the way down like this, because I just thought we have a electric module under the seat, so it's gonna be a bit more flawless. And we haven't tested if the actual bracket fits on the passenger side, so we're gonna take a look. If it fits, man, it's gonna be like that. Screw that. Or maybe like slight modification, that's all. Welcome everybody joining to that carnage where we destroy the car we just built. All right, let's take the bracket out and we're gonna go on and take a look at that later on. Front cam. Front cam. Oh man, that tick, 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 tick of the fluid going to the ground hurts my brain. So let me just take it out. We're gonna be remodifying the bracket a little bit, just cutting a fresh weld we just did to slide it about 1.5 inches. We're gonna measure from inside there, but yeah, loud noise. All right, so that's the one we're looking at. We're gonna be cutting it and bringing it to the side here by about 1.5 inches or something. So that way we're gonna be good to go all the way through the frame rail, put a bolt upside down there and just bolt it all down. Technically speaking, that's even better because that seat bracket's gonna be it's gonna be a tank. It's gonna be ready to crash in a full-on crash that we don't hope for. Don't forget about it. We're not hoping for that, but we prefer to think about it that way and make sure everything's safe than not being careful enough. So that being said, we're gonna go back to the bench, and thank you, Anarchy, for telling me what I need to hear, which is, you don't like it, do it again. Do it again, make it good. The car, we've been doing that a lot. Do I need to remind you that this turbo manifold in there, we actually spent 2 full weeks doing it 3-4 times just because it was not up to the expectation, lining up the way we wanted to be and all that. So yeah, let's get that done. It's just hard mentally to stay focused in there when basically you're like, man, this morning I saw that I had no leak on the brake system whatsoever, so we in the end finished by fixing that leak and all that. It's gonna be something I'm gonna still be careful of and take a look every now and then, but I was so happy with it, and now boom, here's a massive leak. I'm gonna need to go grab those parts for that. Do I have it here? Let me check something. Just want to make sure. If I have at least the female connection there, I could be doing part of it. I have one there. Yeah, no, it's not what I'm looking for technically. Nope, I'm gonna have to go and buy some, I think. Except if I have some in here. Nope, all male connection. So basically I need to buy 2 female connection that will allow me to plug a small piece of line, just so that way we are all Gucci and having a nice clean little thing going on there. For the hole in there, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not re-welding that for now, that's for sure, I think. All right. Let's do that here and focus on one thing only. Loud noise. All right. Let's see if we can get that to mount there where we want it to be with a magnet. That way we should be having a nice fitment just like that. Now from there, what we're gonna do is go in the car. We're gonna be measuring how much we want to slide it towards us, and we're gonna send it. We got this. We got this. So let's take a measuring tape that's probably already in the car, I think, or I dropped it on the ground earlier. I'm not sure yet. It's on the ground. I almost did something stupid there. I thought it was putting my hand on the table. It was the bracket. So in here, I want to slide it by about. Let's go underneath, actually. Hey, it's pretty much done. I want to bring it to the side by 2 inches. Bang on 2 inches should put us pretty much centered to the actual frame rail. So middle here to middle there. Here's our 2 inches there. So let's do that again. I just wanted to make sure it was clean. Middle there to middle there. 2 inches bang on. Now with that said, can I get a nice weld out of it? We're gonna have to clean it up again. Actually, so let's do it again. Loud noise. Why? Yeah. Depends on with who you are complaining about it. Some people don't mind. I feel like there's nothing really to complain much about at the minute. Like all the same old type of things, that's it. Otherwise, the last update with the nades and stuff, I really love it. I really think it's cool. Oh yeah, but that will stay forever. Don't you dare thinking the sound's gonna be great again. They tried to do a new type of tech that was a super good idea, not gonna lie, it was. But the complexity behind it made it awful actually to listen to, and so because of it, like, we're all suffering from that, and they don't want to say, hey, we were wrong, let's do something else, and that's part of the game. You know, like, it's just like they want to stick to that even though it's not a good idea. But yeah, the sound stuff will stay, and it's just a fact. All right, let's do that. Let's get that done. Okay, that's a background situation if I have ever seen one. Wait, what? Am I out of gas? I'm not. What the fuck's going on? Is it just a background? Let's try that one more time. That is bare metal right there. I've done way worse than that. Oh, you know those type of days, guys. I love it, Kratos. What up, man? How we doing? All right, one more time. I know what it is. Is it that? Nope, something's wrong with the welder right now. Is that thing here? It was the magnet actually. I thought those were done for that. Solid weld. Lovely. There we go. I missed some message there. What are we up to today, Kratos, on your side? There we go, there we go, there we go. Bracket reposition done. GG, well played. So from there, technically speaking, we should be good to set that up in the car. Let's throw a bit of paint on it as we're here. Nice, nice, lovely that. I need to keep going on that. Kind of focusing a lot on the car lately, as you've seen, and it makes me less sight of progress. I mean, I've done some kills for test drive part 2. I'm just like above halfway there through that quest. But you know, like me, like it's not a fun quest. It's just not fun. So I'm doing a bunch of things at the same time. There we go. Now stop with the feet stream. So for those who just joined, by the way, we broke the Datsun. I basically went all the way through a brake line by drilling a hole in the car, and that just sucks bad. Like, I'm really pissed about it, but hey, that could be worse. It's kind of easy to actually repair. It's really all about the fact that it just slow our progression one more time, and that's what I don't like in life, getting slow progression. But at least what we just done there works great. So there we go. We're gonna be able to mount that right here. Imagine if then we're getting to the passenger side and it works just fine, like the bracket and all that. That will be such a fun moment. There's that. Hopla. Here, don't worry, I'm gonna bring you with me in a second. I'm just trying to get it mounted as fast as possible. There we go. Up. There we go. And then it's all about getting that one seated down. Perfect. All right, so from there, Gonna bring the car back down a little bit. We don't need it to sit that high. Yep, one tap the brake line, pretty much. It's a nice sharp bite on it because you know, we have a nice lovely drill bit kit, so it works great and it just did its work. What's up, Pete? How we doing today, sir? When are you gonna be streaming some Tarkov again? I'm missing some flipping object action in my life. Feels like it's been forever. It's not the blinker fluid that spilled out. That one is fresh. Change and all, looking like tonight. Ooh, noise. Kind of busy tonight, so I hope I will catch it late tonight or early tonight. I know Hog's gonna be streaming too. Should be an interesting night then. Dual side. Let's go. Now we're talking. That's something to cheer my life right now. I love it. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, I forgot to say what I was about to do. We're gonna go back with some drilling action, and hopefully this time drilling far away from it. We shouldn't be drilling through anything, so let's do it. Loud noise. Oh, loud noise. The fuel tank is not in that place, so that's good. We're safe, we're safe. All right, so there we go. I'm gonna need a longer bolt than the one I have for that. But let's give it a shot just in case it's enough, but I'm pretty sure it won't be. Let's go there. Nope, we're missing a lamp right there. So what we're gonna do is go back to the hardware shop. Anyway, we need to grab something to fix the brake line, and from there we're gonna be doing that. Whew. Man, what time is it? 2:38. 2 inches was big. I'm sorry, I have some bad news for you. Front cam. All right, let's move on to the passenger seat. That's where we can get some progression right now, because basically driver's side at the minute, we're gonna get stuck at where we're at. Actually, good news is it's pretty much done. Like, honestly, we don't have much missing to get it done. Everything's ready to be bolted down. It will be about putting the seat back on the rail, like the rail back on the bracket, then the seat in there, and call it done. It will actually be quite easy to do, to bolt the seat for good in there, but we just can't do it now due to some mistakes. Mistakes were made. So in the meantime, let's go and try to remove some stuff from here so that we get a full access to this side here and see if we're missing anything. So if I'm doing that and this here, and then if I'm taking all that here up to that up, speed running the disassembly. Oh, I need to remove the ECU. That's true. That's actually true. Need to remove the ECU, otherwise I won't be able to take out the actual carpet. So let me bring you with me. I'm gonna reopen the other door on the other side and keep you on that side there. Well, I probably have crushed right now the oil pan underneath the car. Yeah, just a little bit. It's okay. Dual side. There we go. So basically I'm gonna remove the entire carpet so that we have we're back on the floor, and from there we're gonna test if the bracket, the seat bracket would work there. If it is, that's amazing, because that means we are up to some winning today, finally. Otherwise, well, I'm gonna cry. There, and I need the 8 mil, I think, because that's not a 10. I'm pretty sure. Where's my 8 mil socket then? Had it there. Well, I just used it underneath the car. I just need to figure out where I dropped it, and I see it now. That's actually true. But it all depends about like what you're talking about. You know, it's always related to that. Because 2 inches could be really good for the width of a worm, for example. That will be like kind of intense. Two inches radius could be intense too, you know? It's all based on that. For me, I don't feel bad for Pikachu. Oh, Pete, did Hog told you about that? She got killed by Pikachu last night. And then I murdered him launching a Pokeball, Nate, and basically saying, what did I scream already? It was like, I choose you, Pikachu! And I just sent, he was stuck in an apartment. I just sent, yeah, I caught it. So Pikachu was stuck in that apartment, second floor, and like 53, if I remember correctly. Pikachu level 53, something 60, something like that. So I was just throwing nades and nades and nades and nades, and when Hawk told me it's Pikachu, I saw his laser pop through a window, and I was like, oh, I'm two windows too far to the right. So I took one, and it was like a VUG 17 or something, so you know, something that has a really short fuse. I just throw that through that window saying, in VoIP, I choose you, Pikachu, send the nade, and boom. And then Hog clicked back, goes back to his profile, and he was dead. And I was like, let's go! Yeah, after Prestige 2, I think he's getting he's evolving into Raichu. That's what I heard. Oh yeah, we like freaking, like he was pissed. There was nades exploding everywhere in that part. No, I didn't even make a clip out of it because it was not on stream. I was just playing for fun, doing the nade skill for the new task for the rocket launcher, you know. So that's the crazy part. It will live only in our mind and memories. There we go, carpet out. Stay out of here, boom. There we go. Let's bring the second bracket and see if we have as much modification to do as we did on that side. Man, I really lost my bolts for the rails and all. That sucks. He got the lead for sure. There and there, we can disconnect that after a while. But for now, let's just throw that as is in there to see how it looks. If we're looking like it's a fit, or if it's looking like we're gonna be sag. That one seems like there's potential. The rear one needs to be moved. Both rear ones need to be moved, but otherwise, here it seems like there's potential. All right, you, we don't need you anymore in there. That's for sure. Up, hopla. Just like you. No need. Technically you, we don't need you anymore. Hop. I still do believe that using the same technique as the other side could be the way to go there. That one we can just push the bolts through one of the front opening there. That one here, then that one there, and probably get it in place. Because that one won't come as low as the other one. And doing that, that means we can probably make sure that we're lining up a bit better on the other side. So we could definitely probably do that. That here, that one there. Just need to make sure we're not through. That one here will be good actually. That one will be good at the minute. If I'm lining up there, I think that one will be pretty much bang on where I need it to be. Yep. Just slightly offset it there. There. Yep, I think that's gonna work. That's gonna be the way to do it. All right, let's remove the rails. Let's set up the seat. And then we'll see where we're going with that. But I do believe that we are in good shape there. We're gonna check if we have to modify it the same way we did the other side. I think we won't have the choice in some point, in some places, but otherwise we should be good. Yeah, so there's gonna be way more custom thing on on the actual driver's side than on the passenger side, and I'm okay with that because, man, I don't want to get back into, oh, I'm out of coffee. Don't want to get back into so much modification and all for those parts. It's really hard on the mental. Okay, are you the same type of bolt I just bolted on the other side? If so, that will be wonderful because we will have 2 times the same type of bolts for the rear. Gozaimasu! And I think you are. Awesome. I know, but I'm out of it. I will need to go back in the house. Do you want me to leave? Is that what you're saying? Coffee is great, but working on the car is even better. Tomorrow morning I have a class, so probably I'm gonna go to the hardware shop at that point. Whee, tilting it up to the infinite and beyond. And that's gonna come down like this and bolt right down there. At this point, I'm really wondering if I'm not just doing a sandwich out of that here and here. But again, that will be the best from there and there, than having the rails on each side. And the one at the back there. Ah! There we go, we have at least one bolt for it. Now we have to make decision at the front. Let's remove the rail on top of it, just so we can go for the rail one and make sure it works. Front cam. Front cam. All right, so what we're gonna do now is try to get rid of those bolts in there, just making sure that we're not breaking anything. Those rails are going to the trash, but we still need the bolts for the new rails. So let's do it. Dual side. There we go. Let's do that and this. So we're gonna be removing those rails. Telling you I might leave earlier than expected today. Feeling the energy crashing. I think it was really a hard hit. The brake line breaking up on me, so I will just prepare for the course I have tonight. But let's try to get at least everything moked up for this side here. So we're gonna break every single one of them loose, like that. And from there, basically I drilled a hole through the floor to be next to the frame rail, but didn't double check underneath the car prior to that. And so basically the drill bit just snapped the side of the brake line and opened up the brake line going at the rear, which means we have a fix to do there when for once I was 100% sure that everything was good on the brake system. And yep, so that happened and it really broke my mindset there. But you know, part of the game. We just redone what we need. Yeah, bleeding brakes, but you know, it's not the worst part. I feel like it's not that. It's like my brake line was freaking perfect, you know. So it was one piece going all the way to the back, and now it is down to either I'm redoing it entirely, but it makes no sense because we're not having enough space in some places. So what I'm gonna do is basically repair like about that long on the brake line, and that means I'm gonna have a patch on it. And like, even if it's not a big deal, it still bothers me a little bit because I done a nice job in the first place, and I basically went stupid and broke it. And that's something I don't like. But like I say, sadly part of the game. We can't do anything against that. No, exactly. And like Narki was saying, like even one of our friends who's basically working into well, the guy that's gonna be doing the alignment on the Datsun, he says the same thing. Like basically that's the kind of thing that can happen even to him, who's doing that like 40 plus hours a week every week for the last like 3 years. Alright, so it's still something that can happen. You're just trying to go fast, be efficient and all that, and then out of a sudden you're just like breaking something, you know, just because something catch you off guard. It's just part of the game. Fair. Yeah, on my side, I always love to do a plan just so I know what I'm up to. But at the same time, I get what you mean. Like, if no plan, nothing can go really wrong because you're just improvising everything. I can't do that on my side. It's not good for my brain. I'm overthinking things sometimes. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much like, technically speaking, that's exactly what I was doing here. It was not a solid plan. It was like improvising my way through that bracket and all that. But again, you can think of everything right away. Some stuff won't work and all that. So, you know, it's always that moment there where you're getting basically catch off guard. I was trying to go fast around the issue with the bracket and ended up actually doing a stupid thing. And that's where I hate myself for doing that. It's just that it's not my style. Or at least the entire idea of the Datsun build is to avoid that, try to be cautious of what I'm doing. But now I'm getting a bit impatient because after 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks working full time on it pretty much, I'm not where I wanted to be. Yeah, that's for sure. It's just like, you know, that idea of something not being perfect when it was, just that feeling of me actually destroying it by mistake. Ugh. It hurts. All right, so that's gonna go that way, like that, and on top of that here, so we need that and that. Can I? That one, is there an easy way to do it? Technically speaking. Because if I was to grab, let me think about it. If I was to grab the other seat rail we just did, flip it over, technically it will line up everything together. Then we could just do the same modification, adding those tabs in the two corners there so we can drill the holes. Also, let me check one thing. I want to know if the front one are M12 bolts or not, because if they are, could be good, or if they are M10, I could grab some new ones also. Yeah, that's fair. I need to do the oil change on my M3 probably tomorrow afternoon. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow afternoon, since I'm streaming Tarkov in the evening. Yeah, I think it's M10 and not M12. Might grab some to test. But yeah, because basically I was thinking of it, and I need to get my M3 prepared for Saturday, because Saturday I'm at the track, and it's gonna be really cool. But yeah, I would love to have my car prepared, so I need to do a checkup of the brake and all that. Just do some wheel change on it too, so because the wheels are cooked right now. It's crazy. I don't know how I was even able to bring that back home, so you know. It's gonna be an intense weekend. Oh my god, we're only Wednesday and I can't see when I'm gonna have a free, like another spare time. We're gonna be working on the car on Friday, so on Friday we're gonna be working a lot during the day. Like I said, don't forget guys, Tarkov stream is tomorrow evening and not Friday evening, so we're gonna be back in the garage on Friday, but in the evening I won't be around because I have something important, so I can't miss that. And so yeah, Friday evening I have something. Saturday I'm waking up at like 5 a.m. to go to the racetrack. Gonna be back late. Then Sunday maybe I'm gonna be streaming in the garage, otherwise I will take that stuff, because technically speaking we have a movie night on Sunday also. So I need to make a poll for it, and I always forget about it. All right, let me bring the other bracket. I'm gonna remove it one more time, just test if we can get something going on here that will make it easy to copy what we did, because what we have is already working great for the rails and all, so that will be pretty much the best way to do it, I guess. Do I have my socket in here? No. Starting to lose shit again. Have that socket, but I have the other one. I needed to remove that. It's there. Up. Oh, that's 14, and it's not, it's 15 that I need. Starting to lose shit again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my socket for it? Oh, it's there. There we go. That's the one. Actually, I was wrong. The one I'm looking for is my 18, 19, something like that. That one there. All right. Then we're looking for Mrs. 19 socket. But I just found it big for the big there. So let's do that instead. All right. Is there an easy way to copy that? Control C, Control V on the top bracket will be great. The only way I can think of is pretty much going like this. I'm doing that. Yeah. And making sure I'm looking at the right spot actually. Speaking. Oh, is it going to work that way? No. No. That's the only way, but technically speaking, the holes are not exactly in the right spot. So that won't work. Nope. All right, that won't be easy way to do that. So we're gonna go ahead and try to just improvise a little bit. I'm gonna just take back the measurement on that here. Make sure we do the same exact modification. So we're gonna keep it as a reference here. Basically those tabs, we're gonna go on and reduce some of it, so should be quite easy to do that. Then we're gonna be re-welding that at the front here, drilling the holes in there, same distance on both sides, and then from there we should be good to measure also the top here. So yeah, let's do all that. Bunch of small modification that should help us get a nice little finish there and make everything work great. So worth the few minutes it's gonna take. Gonna take that here to have a more precise measurement. It's 1 1/4 away from the side. Oh yeah, there was a little offset there, I think. Hey, sounds good. Catch you later, Orange. All of them. My God. Gonna do that. Just gonna clean that. We have a little splatter there. Oh, yo. Hoy. Loud noise. Loud noise. Here we're gonna add that tab, so that, and what we want is to make sure we have the proper distance in between, which is about 14.5 minus 1 click. Actually pretty much 14.5. 14.5 here. Center to center. Yeah, 14.5 minus 1 click is pretty much spot on. And that reminds me of something, so that's good. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Forgot about it. Let's do that. Let's prepare the tab for that side here. We're gonna prepare also removing the paint so that we have a nice surface to weld. So we're gonna do the same 2 tabs, drill the hole there, because that here is pretty much bang on 14.5 minus click. It's bang on 14.5 there. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. Oh man, I'm getting tired. For real, for real. I just want to try to get a little bit more done and I will be happy with it. I would be super happy with it. What material did I use yesterday? I used that. That was a nice one there. So we're gonna do the same thing. Dual side. All right, so that plate there, we're gonna be cutting it to a lovely 1-inch deep and basically, I'm trying to find my pencil, and then yeah, so one inch and split in half. After that should be the way to go. I'm gonna grab another one. I have plenty of them. Yeah, you can tell I'm tired and I'm lost a little bit today. Like I'm just searching for so many things. It's kind of crazy. That's not even straight, man. There we go, that's better. So that then, how wide is it? That's probably 3. Yep, bang on 3. So at 1.5, here we're gonna have our tab. Extending our bracket a little bit. There we go. There. Let's put that back there. Let's go grab the buffer, the ear protection, and let's cut it. Loud noise. All right, so let me bring you back here. Whoop, whoop. So we have both sides now done. We're gonna be able to weld both sides there. Really a nice fitting. I think overall I did a better job than the first one we done on the driver's side, so that's pretty cool. All we need to do now is to basically go ahead and remove some paint here so that we can weld those brackets in. I think we're gonna do that the same way we did the first time, which is we're gonna go ahead, remove some paint there, tack weld it in place, so top corner, well, like the 3 corner touching. Then we're gonna drill our hole in there, and that way we should be good to get it basically done and ready to be fully welded and mounted and all that. So yeah, that should be working pretty great. But for now, honestly, I think I'm gonna probably leave it there. I'm just like fading right now. It's really draining mentally, so I'm gonna go take a break, and then I need to prepare for my class tonight, because tonight is officially launching the autocross season with a class. It's going to be a theoretical class for my club, and after that, well, I'm the one hosting it, so I need to be on top level of energy for it. And then after that, we're going to be I don't have anything, I'm sorry, I don't have anything left. We're gonna have to refund those points. No. So yeah, basically I'm gonna be taking that chill. Maybe I will run to the hardware shop, otherwise it's gonna be tomorrow morning. I need to grab longer bolts and everything to repair the brake line. But yeah, right now I'm just fading, so I think I'm gonna leave it there. Just thinking of removing paint, and I'm like, oh, I just can't. It's like not going well right now. So yeah, I'm gonna take it chill. We're gonna catch probably either tomorrow on that in the afternoon, or in the evening on Tarkov, or maybe both. Like Tarkov's for sure afternoon stream tomorrow. I don't know yet. I'm gonna see how it's going, and then after that I'm gonna be back on the Datsun for the entire day on Friday. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Any question, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna catch you there, guys. It's been a pleasure as always. It's always freaking fun to have you here. I'm sorry if today not everything went as planned, man. I was sure that we will get at least the driver's seat in place, and now everything went off track somehow. At least this one, I have good hope for the passenger side. I don't want to be jinxing it or anything, but I think it's gonna be a little bit more straightforward. So early next week for sure, both seats are in. We have the carpet in, interior's done. It looks schmicko. It's gonna look great, and then we're going back into making that engine on top level and do the alignment there. I love you guys. Catch you later. Thank you so much again. Pete, Inosuke, Hawk, and Arky, thank you so much. I know you were still in here. Love you guys. Bye-bye. Bye.